This will be episode 106, cycle 1803 and on. Oh, very hot pizza. Very good, but very hot. Ah. I'm glad I can technically have a bio break / lunch break before we start these. Good. That way there's less interruptions and we don't have to worry about that much when we're doing recordings. Always nice. Especially saying, hello YouTube. We'll do our standard priority check all the planets, make sure everything's working. And we'll get right stuck into it. We have a lot of work to do. And to be honest, I really want to get this done by February. I want this entire playthrough finished soon. We still have quite a bit of ways to go. Technically, if we can get the nuclear reactor to be operational 24/7 with complete automation where I don't need to even think about it, then I think we'll be pretty much on track to finish. Because the biggest downside right now is my lack of nuclear waste. Like I could set up a hydrogen ceramic setup for doing hydrogen rockets, and then that would completely finish off the entire playthrough, but I do want nuclear rockets going pretty much to and fro the main primary planets, and then also out, and pretty much I feel like we should be automating rockets here soon. We're not there yet, mostly because of our lack of nuclear waste, but we're getting pretty dang close. Run this. Working. All the rockets. All the planets. I'm going to assume that's Sandwraith again. Okay. Everybody here, all go. So yeah, our primary thing is to fully deal with this properly. Also means I need to send Spoon back up to the rocket. Pretty sure we're reaching a much higher point. Okay. We have to worry about the temperatures a little bit, but we have been cooling down the air that's going into it. So. As you can see, the temperatures have been slowly going down, which is good. 35 in some spots. At least we're not breaking 40 anymore. I think the bigger issue that stands is that I need to build a second rocket platform. And I need to add more solar. It's really the bigger problem here. I need 2 rockets here at all times. At least space for 2. So eventually this area will have to be compressed inwards. Most of that will be removed. And Proto, that on. Plus. Go. You didn't black hole the game. Grabbed it beforehand. Off you go, bud. What do we got lying around? 80 and 8. Pretty limited on how much food they've got left on this one. They could send over the new shipment. Better. Strip all the doing. still. There. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do about this. Probably just gonna vacate it on up into space. I can always technically just send this straight into the system. Problem is that it'll get vented out in that way. In all honesty, I should really just be venting this into space. So I need to connect. Yeah. I need to separate this one. And I need to connect. I need a breakpoint, so do that, that, and remove that. There we go. And one conductive wire bridge. All that's done, and I'll be good to go. Don't think I need to make another suit. We'll do that real quick. Do that all on up. Moving. I really need to connect these two. I just hate the fact that I have to flip this around. That just in case was going to add more over on this side. Should be perfectly reasonable because then I can place another one through here if necessary. I'll say this, I do need to vent this one. Yeah, that be vented. Where's Frey actually? Locked now? Yes. I was like, please tell me you're still locked in where all the food is and everything else. Alright. Okay. And take your worn out suit whenever you're ready. Back at main base. Set this to a cycle sensor, and I need it set as an on and off. So I need a double AND gate. Probably want to have it just like this. Yes. So I need one switch right there. And I need a cycle sensor. I still want a cycle sensor. I could just use a timer sensor. Yeah, we'll use a timer sensor. That's fine. I also need to switch this to a filter system, not a buffer gate. Yep. You. In gate. There. Then I need a filter gate. Okay, so if the filter gate system is on, because this has been filled long enough, then the timer system, it's on, then this should run. If either of these has not, if this has not been fulfilled, then this should not run. And if this is currently not active, then it shouldn't run either. It needs to be active for 4 seconds. I believe it is. The bare minimum time that I need this thing. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. And that should be plenty of time for the uranium that will get picked up to get dumped into the reactor and burned off before the next bout of uranium is dumped in. Pretty much all we're trying to do is build an actual buffer gate for inputting of 2 kilograms worth of enriched uranium into a reactor. That way it does not overflow the system and the pressure is... To be honest, I should probably kick this down to 20 and then set all of these to atmospheric pressure sensors. That way if it goes over 20 then it can clear it, but that might be a bit too work. I don't know. It's tempting. The pressures are going to fluctuate a lot, so I feel like that might be a bad idea to do right now. I know you want food, Keo. It's fine. This one, I want it for 12 seconds. Hopefully take from here and put that in there. Yep. Is that enough time? Just barely. It is exactly on the dot. Input now. Massive radiation pile. I also find it hilarious that the amplification. This is 32 rads touching one wall of neutronium. Behind that wall, it gets boosted by 10. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Not as bad as up here, but yeah. Neutronium is like a conduit for radiation. It's very ridiculous. Like, that is absurd. Batch. Need to double the time then. Actually no, we could just do 50 seconds, I think, maybe. That should be plenty then. Yeah, that should be plenty. It's enough. Eventually we'll get the timing down exactly, and then I don't have to worry about it. 2,400. Needs to be. That was an input failure. Fine. Yeah, I might want to atmospherically pressurize this entire thing down to 20 kilograms, so that way we can actually use sensors. Oh, I can remove the excess water so we don't have overpressure problems. Oh! Albia! Hello! Also, yeah, careful of the symbol spam. Yes. Hello. Hello, friends. Just currently building a buffer gate for our nuclear reactor. And also, currently also colonizing our tungsten planet. We're slowly cleaning up the place. Yes, welcome. Hopefully your stream went well. Really need to switch out Ray's suit so they can do more stuff. It was a good stream? That's good. That's always a good thing. Make sure my timing is right. Looks like an interesting game. Have you never seen Oxygen Not Included? If so, I would like to introduce you to the Pips. Atu, welcome. Ah, you've never seen it. It is a colony sim. Think RimWorld / Dwarf Fortress-esque. It's made by Cly Entertainment, the guys who made Don't Starve and Don't Starve Together. Yes, give your little duplicates. At the moment, we're currently sitting at 36 of the little buggers. And right now we are currently trying to get tungsten volcanoes under wraps, so that way we can actually start looking for the rift. Because when we find the rift, we can finally finish the playthrough technically. For my personal playthroughs that I do here on Oxygen Not Included, especially here on the channel, we always have to automate hot tubs. Every planet that has a colony on it must have a working hot tub, and it must be 24/7, or at least 3 cycles. That's normally how I end my actual playthroughs. Obviously, we do all the achievements, and we do all the other stuff. Yes, the reason that automated hot tubs is one of the most hardest things that you can possibly do, and is super, super frustrating, is I would like to introduce you to its thing that it requires as a consumption. It's called bleachstone. Bleachstone automatically off-gasses and loses mass over time. If you shoot it into space, then you actually will lose mass before it reaches the other planet, because it will be off-gassing in the canister. You have to automate these little guys to be able to make enough bleachstone to be able to fuel your entire system. And I should mention, we have a lot of planets, and every one of these, except for one of them, will have a colony on it. So all of these need to have interplanetary connected networks of squeaky puffs to be able to run automated hot tubs. Yes. It's definitely can be frustrating, though, because my dupes love hot tubs, but my god do I hate working with bleachstone. Chlorine's fantastic in this game because it kills all germs and your dupes are literally impervious to it. But yeah, trying to keep it from off-gassing in flight is a pain in the butt. Oh, yes, the dupes definitely enjoy the hot tub. It gives them a absolutely stupid morale bonus. Like, yes. Yes, great meal, 12. Last cycle environment, gorgeous, 12. Great Hall 6, Hot Tub 5. Yes. I also enjoy the fact that we are just barely keeping the temperature right on mark. Yes, trying to maintain 70 of these things across multiple planets is a pain in the butt. Mostly because you have to use interplanetary railguns and then shoot them off. And then hope that it doesn't off-gas on its way completely. We've also been working on our particle collider. So we're creating a lot of nuclear waste to generate enough rads to actually run the entire system. And then we're also launching nuclear rockets. Right now, temperatures are looking actually pretty good. I believe my cooling... Yeah, my cool salt slush geyser is currently cooling most of the base. I just use it as a proximity system. It's not really there for anything else other than that. But you guys all came in while we were currently setting up a buffer gate, so that way our nuclear reactor can run pretty much 24/7 without overloading itself. Still trying to figure out the math on this one. The bigger issue I have right now is that we're currently overpressurizing. So I have to be very careful with this thing. Because I did actually cool down the entire core of the planet. This was 1,400 degrees with all magma in here. And we've been slowly cleaning it out and cooling it down as we go. But the bigger problem is that I found a bug. A really nasty bug, actually. Neutronium, which is this stuff right here, is technically the space material that did a bunch of other stuff in the lore, etc., etc. The big problem with it is it's immeasurable. It has no temperature transfer whatsoever, so you can't actually melt it or cool it down or anything, which is perfectly fine. The temperatures in general are just going to be immeasurable. But the problem is it's supposed to be completely impervious to radiation. So, reactor's offline. 100% radiation blocking. This is a lie. You will see in about 3 seconds. Just turn on this. You will notice this is 100% blocking, right? It blocks at where it's touching, but beyond it, it actually amplifies it. So on this side, the radiation is about 6,705. On this side, 7,373. If I didn't have this here, I had a beam going all the way up here of pure radiation. And even over here, this is actually the funny one, 33 rads per cycle. This would kill you, by the way. If you were exposed to this for more than a couple minutes, this would absolutely kill a human. For dupes, they can handle 100 rads per cycle, so they could just walk in this no problem. But the thing is the neutronium is so strong of a multiplier that it's actually by 10 on this side. This is only 33 connected, and this neutronium here is actually emitting 300. So it's like, that's a terrible, terrible block. I don't think this was designed to do this. But, yeah, I had to build this giant plastic plug. Each plastic tile here is 68% resistant to radiation. So I just have this giant radioactive shield to protect the base. I believe each of these is, I think, 5 meters tall. So I think you understand how big that is. Actually, let me get a dupe. Commander, get over here. I find it kind of funny. On this side, it's actually safe. Like 23 rads, that's relativistically safe. You could walk in that in a suit and he'll be fine. Follow cam real quick. So, for reference, this is how big this is to a person. Like, yeah. That's all to protect us from radiation. Sorry about that, Commander. Carry on. But yeah, it's pretty nutty. Thankfully, dupes are extremely hardy, and I don't really have to care about them that much when it comes down to radiation. They also poop out all the radiation. Whenever they have to go to the bathroom, it's 100 rads, poof, gone. So, thankfully, they can handle it. It's just I was not expecting neutronium to amplify the radiation from a nuclear reactor this much. So, right now, we're just trying to get our buffer timer set up, and I think I've got it down to where I can fully utilize it and not worry about it. Normally, you would actually build your nuclear reactors up at the top of space because you're already dealing with space radiation anyway. So normally you can just build these things up here and then just vent any excess steam that you have built up. But seeing we put ours in the core, it's definitely a little bit harder to work with. And I thought neutronium would be fine, but nope, it is a bug. For the most part. I've been playing ONI for a very long time. I've been playing it since its original launch, like the alpha release. It's been a while. The DLC stuff is definitely much more new, and working with nuclear reactors is tenuous at best, because these things can go off if you don't properly vent them and also set up proper automation. Then you will have a massive problem, because this thing can explode. And it will create corium, and you will need to assign a dupe to clean it up, which is why you have hazmat digging up here, far northern corner. I do have a couple dupes that are completely capable of researching hazmat, but we won't research it unless we absolutely need to. AKA, if my nuclear reactor goes off, well, one of my dupes is going to be coming down here and cleaning this place up. Thankfully, we do have lead suits, but it's still going to be messy. That's why I'm trying to get a buffer set up, fully automated, so we don't have to worry about it. I still have to worry about the pressure, but it's not going to be increasing as much as I was expecting. The bigger issue I think I'm seeing right now is most of my steam turbine system is actually draining the pressure, so there's really no way for me to display this accurately, but over here in this corner we're down to 71 kilograms worth of steam, and on this corner we're running at around 85. So all of the steam that gets heated up gets converted into water, which is going through this pipe, and then it is dropped on top of the nuclear waste that is produced by the nuclear reactor, and it immediately flashes to steam. And it's actually transferring the temperature into the steam around it, which is also increasing the pressure underneath the nuclear reactor, which is then being pulled this way. That way the entire system fully functions. This shouldn't overheat, but it may overpressurize. That's really the biggest issue that we've got to worry about, because all the water pressure is getting dumped into this side and then sucked out this side and re-sent back through. And then these are all converting the excess energy that is produced by the nuclear reactor and the nuclear waste into energy, which is then being sent down this giant ass power line. Think of it as a giant extension cord into our battery system. Everywhere that you see that's the large cable is the primary battery, and all of these smaller ones is the networked batteries, which runs the entire base. So this is pretty much my giant power spine. Also, all the batteries are in a steam room, so any of the excess energy that they technically are releasing into the steam is then recaptured by the steam turbine, and then sent right back into the batteries. So it's all self-sustaining at this point. Right now we're still working on trying to clean up this giant plug of magma. This is a flipped asteroid, which is one of the hardest playthroughs that you can do. I'm currently doing the irradiated ocean, which starts you with one of the smallest maps that you can get, and then the actual flipped planet, which has been a pain in the butt to work with. Also because trying to find an entry point to clean the thing up has been definitely tricky and finicky to work with. But we are slowly getting the temperatures down. For reference, you can see the blood red temperatures, that's anything over 1,000. And then you get to the light pinks, and that's pretty much anything over like 100. I wish there was a little bit better gradient, but there's really nothing I can do about it. I can do thermal tolerance, but that will just show you the hot to cold. Anywhere you see as blue is cold to the dupes. As you can see, anything that's hot is dangerous. Anything that's state changing on a regular basis would be this view once the autosave is complete. Once it catches up. So all of this is ice. This is all slowly getting warmed up and state changing. All this water is state changing and turning into steam, and all this steam here is slowly changing into water due to the temperature changes. And everything else, there's really nothing else. We are getting some magma slowly state changing, which is good. That's not changing yet. Yeah, all this magma is just not changing yet. Eventually we'll cool it down. We're slowly getting through it, just taking a while. Yeah, trying to build a giant cooling system for magma crusts is such a pain. Like, there's so much energy built up into it. It just takes forever. It's worth doing because it gives you so much space and resources. Hey, we got another pay. Not great though. At least she's not as bad as all the previous other ones that we got before her. That's good. And got Chevy Jester. I'll hold off on this one, but that's not the worst pay I've ever seen. It's like, hooray, we've had 2 pays in a row that aren't terrible. I will be taking the poke shell, but I need to find a spot to put him. Do we want to... I almost want to put him over here just to give us extra sand. It's tempting. Where to put him, though? We're going to convert all that polluted water into regular water. That'll be rocket exhaust up there. Farm here, farm here, farm here. I guess we could shove him here? Seems like a really dumb idea. Don't know where to put him. Very late on your end. Roger that, Albia. And again, thanks for popping by. You have a good one. I think we're just going to call him in on main base. I don't know if I could fit him in the box. They're all angry anyway. What do you do? No, we can't. Too much. Ah, crap. Where to put the poke shell? I gotcha. Well, thank you, Atu. I had to manually come on over? Gotcha, man. I'm very tempted to bring the poke shell over here. We don't have any yet. I just don't know where to put them. Technically, I could just build a box down here and put them in it. That would be safe-ish. Yeah, let's do this. Be easier to work with. Poke shells are extremely dangerous, so that's why I'm really hesitant where to put it. We don't need. Make it out of lead, that's fine. It's hard. Oh no, the pipe is full. Shit. Easy solution. Yeah. Deconstruct that for now. It'll be fine. Oops, hurry it up. You have bathrooms to reach. Doesn't happen on either Monday or Wednesday. Oh, yep. There we go. Yeah, I need to get the toilet system sorted through. Okay, I'll have bathroom access now. Good job, Dupes. Sorry about that. I'm taking my time when trying to get everything functioning, but it's definitely going to become kind of a problem. Sorry, Dupes. That. Our grid. 240. You. Yeah, we'll put all of our poke shells in here. That way I don't have to worry about them too much. We'll also give them polluted dirt to eat because that's what they feast on, and then they make sand. The bigger problem I have is I technically need to put a auto sweeper right there. And one. Because I need a way to eject eggs from this area, so that way the angry crabs don't try to maul my people. Because if there's an egg here, they enter protecting state, and they can technically attack anything even past the doors. So if any duplicant gets within this range, they can just start wailing on them. It's like, the way that you get around that is you set up 2 conveyor loaders and an auto sweeper, and you can take the eggs out at any point and move them away from them to a safe distance. The bigger problem that we currently have, people on medbay, but the bigger problem that we have right now is we do have quantum tunneling crabs, which is not great. And also there is currently 40 creatures that are within sensor range of this drop-off, so I can't put any more poke shells in there. So right now they're capped. But I kind of want to add another zone, which means I need that. Priority it. Grab my little buddy. A little poke shell spawn. We're building you a home, just wait. Everything else working out over here. Slowly. Bigger problem is this will probably be a chlorine box. So, as such, I kind of need to be able to put connection nodes that would normally not fit in there outside. Otherwise, the system will overheat because chlorine does not transfer temperature at all well. This is going to look a little weird, to say the least. This one needs a germ sensor right there. Actually, can I even fit that? Yeah, just barely. I really need more materials. I really do. It's so little. Crap. Okay, the fridge is almost vacuumed. I will be filling this with CO2. Will be that. Need to actually produce CO2 on the planet. And Frey, I need to lock you in here. Ready. I need to get them to switch their suits, that way they can continue digging. Okay, oops. I need you guys to... These 3 right here. These 3 guys. Come on. That one's fine too, but do these 3 first. I need to get that little pinch row in there. Right up. We have much more pressing matters at hand. That. Spoon will get locked in. I do need to build an access off-gas point. Where to put it? I'm double buffering the polluted water toilets. That way we can actually get all of this stuff clean of all of its germs when we fill this with chlorine. But the other thing is I probably need to build an off-gas point, probably right here, and then we'll just send the rest of it up into space. If this fills up, then that gets ejected. I could also just connect it with this actual tank right here. Yeah, probably that one. Maximum for empowered gemmas. Small or yeah, empowered. 2880, I think it was. I can't remember when it's fully upgraded and augmented on crystal. It's been a while. I don't know where to look at it. I probably should memorize that number. Yeah, I'll set it up with this liquid reservoir. When this reservoir is completely filled, then the excess liquid can be sent on up into space. Because this one will take priority over this one. So this one will fill up first, then this one, which is the excess. And then these ones technically are just the actual filter buffer. Yeah. This one needs to be the filter here. I just have a feeling we'll be dealing with a lot of polluted water there because we'll be dealing with a lot of excess food. I can also just set it up like this if I wanted to. So for cleaning purposes, this one's the excess. So this is the primary one that goes into the bathroom. Which you will notice is the one that has the NOT gate, and then the actual off gate. I'm debating if I want to actually run the entire tank or just use these two. And I'm like, this set or this? Yeah, you can do that. Remember, you're a Chevrolet. You're playing a Shadow Hunter in Pro if you can do that. It's great for that. You need to add that. Do I want it going up or... If I take it down, I could technically repurpose the polluted water, toilet water, into our water tank. Or I could just evacuate it into space and not care about it. I don't have that much water production here, so... It almost feels like I should definitely repurpose it, recycle it. Yeah. Let me get it set up. Get rid of this liquid pipe. That. Yeah, that can happen. As I said, it's just, you're a Shadow Hunter, you can punch clean through walls now. It's really nice. Accidental kills are still a thing. Now, herein lies my real problem, is that I need... Not far enough away. 1, 2... This will take priority over the other one because it's closer. And I'll need to put another one of these in there. And I need... Not gate. There. You. I'll just use this germ sensor. Connect to that one. This water pipe is the big one. This needs to go all the way the heck down here. So, as such, pretty much need to round this. I'm gonna go up and around or down? Down and around makes much more sense. I build in this room. And now, spoon. God, I left you in there. I know, you pissed yourself. It's fine. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. Come over here. Come on, buddy. Okay. Unequip your suit. And go right back up to the rocket. Thought you had enough bathroom that I could wait a moment while I build. Where are you in the list here? There. And up you go, buddy. Sorry about actually making you piss yourself. Be fine. And this is why you're in an astronaut suit, because that way it just gets dumped onto the floor and I don't need to care about it. Or in most cases it gets released into space and again, we don't have to care about it. Now then, this is going to be a pain in the ass to get around. I need the cooling loop here because this is actually our primary base cooling loop, and this is actually like the most important thing I have in this entire facility. But it kind of needs to go underneath this thing. Experiment 52B is a very angry tree, so I still have to build in here, and I'm like, I really don't want to, but I actually need to, and then I also have to actually add a resin collection, which will go right here. No idea how much I want to put the door right there. I do need to open him up at some point, so I think this might be the opportune moment to do so. We're gonna auto this. We're gonna build a door so he doesn't bonk anybody. I don't know if he can reach through screen doors. He might. I don't really want to find out. Oh, yep. Don't be there. Frodo. Said don't be there. I know. I know. And so I was like, don't stand here. Whatever you do. The doors are being built for your own safety. Good. Good. I was pretty sure that those are going to auto-lock it because they're set as off. Good. Don't even think about it. We'll go in from this side. Spoon. No. Go in on the other side and then build it there. Spoon, what are you doing? Okay, where are you Why are you pathfinding here? What the hell are you doing? Stay there. No. I don't know what they're doing. I don't want to find out. That's Frey's current errand. Spoon, you are going to go all the way the heck over there. You are not here to appease the plant by sacrificing yourself. Do you understand? Okay, good. Where are you going? Grabbing that. I hate the fact that my dupes are doing this. Rhoda, you already got bonked. What are you doing? The tree already slapped you. Yeah. Yeah, that was expected. This is why we're putting in doors, that way people don't accidentally go walking on top of Experiment 52B. Bad things happen when you walk on top of Experiment 52B. Like... This is exactly why we are adding doors, to prevent people from accidentally, experiencing getting slapped by a giant tree. I would not recommend it. It definitely hurts. Okay. Lock that door. You get hit twice for 10 hit points each. Ouch. Okay, Experiment 52B is now contained. So I do not have a med bay in here, so I'll just have to let them heal naturally. I could probably slap one down. Medical. Trish got. Right there, Spain. Yes, 52B is now fully contained. Nobody should be able to get stuck or hurt by him, because he only attacks on his own tiles. So if they're standing anywhere here, that would be a problem. Gotta be serious? What happened? I mean, I'm dealing with an extremely, very, very errant sentient tree right now. Well, cybernetically enhanced sentient tree. My duplicates are not very bright, and continue to run into it. Okay, bud. I need you. Your suit. Oh no. Okay, Proto, go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna put Proto on recovery, because he needs it badly. I also need to demolish that. Actually, we don't really need that one. Need... Personally need insulated tiles for those. Those. How much space is this? 80 minus 2, so 78 tiles in there. I could put ranch, but it's gonna be a little tight. I could just reduce how many things are allowed in, though. I don't really need to worry about temperature, though. And we'll just make a liquid lock. It'll be a little bit smaller than that. I need a critter drop off. I need station. And this will be puffs, so my gas pump. Make it a tungsten because we have tungsten volcanoes here. This will be pretty much just diluted oxygen, so that should be fine. How's the nuclear reactor's pressure going? I'm more worried about anything else? 85, 86. $88 down here. 42 over there. Oh my goodness. I think it's okay. We're not running it enough to cause problems. It will eventually overfill itself, so I will need to be careful about that. But for the most part, I think we'll actually be okay. Oh. 27,000 kilograms. Our nuclear waste finally warmed up in the corner. Oh my, that is very strong. Oh, that's beautiful. 3,000 rads right next to it. Very good, very good. Oh, that's fantastic. Yep, we're up to 100 rads per cycle. Oh, it's beautiful. We're finally getting some rad bolt production that's actually reasonable. I still gotta clean this mess up, though. That should be 4K right there, I think. The biggest problem is the nuclear waste is glitching into the corners. That's causing problems right now. I have a dupe coming up here to clean this up at some point. Okay, well that would be a problem. It seems I have overproduced oxygen again. My oxygen bank is at 47K again. I feel bad for whatever dupe opens this door because they're gonna blow their eardrums out immediately. Sorry dupes. Not much I can do about that. Yeah. I'm sure everyone can go through, right? Yep. I don't know who's going to be the one to do it, but they're not going to have a good time in a little bit. Oh, though, it's so nice seeing over 20K. 25,000 kilograms of nuclear waste in one tile. It's so much radiation. Beautiful. I just got to get that to 10,000 rads per cycle, and then I don't have to care at all. And it's just like, hooray, we have all the nuclear rockets I could ever want. It's beautiful. You can also shoot plastic wherever the heck I please. Or any other resource for that matter. And actually hard queue that up, and I feel bad for what's gonna happen here. Oh, shut the door, shut the door. I'm amazed you guys didn't lose an eardrum there, but I'm very happy about it. No, move it. I thought, yeah, they were in contact with the thing. Yep, no more radiation blocking there. Oh, it's beautiful. I have a perfect 5x5 cube of extreme radiation. And it's only going to go up from here, because this has no cap. Literally, this can go to literally infinite radiation. Downside, I will need to put a door here eventually, and no one can come in here. Because no dupe will be able to stand here safely, except for a radiation-suited Keo with seafood. Because if they have the seafood buff, then they have over 100% resistance, which will keep them from getting sick, or dying for that matter. But any glow stick dupe in my base is the only thing that can survive that. Which is why glow sticks are extremely important. But yeah, they are flat out the only people that can actually live in this environment that I'm going to put them in. Everyone else will die horribly. Or get severely injured. Any of the above. And yeah, Proto really needs some... Need to take care of Proto here. Yeah, if you're not 100%... I do feel bad because I'm pretty sure the decor around this is probably god-awful, but... Yeah. Let's see. Is there anything I can do to fix this problem? We only have 6 of you. Oh god, I need to make more of you. Have any diamond? No. You know what? I'm gonna just shove that there. Actually, no. Move it over. It's worth it. It's worth the thimbleweed. I'm actually a little bit concerned that we haven't gotten a pip egg yet on the printer. I want to send one over, but we just haven't had the luxury of getting one yet. I would have called in a pep long ago if I had had the opportunity, because I need them I need to naturally plant a bunch of these thimbleweeds here. Oh, and Spoon, I'm sending you up to the rocket to deal with this. $28K. Ah. 28,000 kilograms of nuclear waste. Go, 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 go. Come on, nuclear reactor, keep doing it. Keep making more nuclear waste. Bees, keep making more enriched uranium. I need it. I need so much more. It's so beautiful. Keep working, guys. I think they're actually running out of nuclear. Yeah, they are. They're running out of nuclear material. Ah, damn it. We're running out. No. $89, $42, $88. Oh, it's so nice seeing this. How much is in there? Why are you only requesting 140? Hmm? This thing only wants 180 in total. The excess nuclear waste that's not getting warm enough? Or what's going on? Enriched uranium is warm enough. I also have a plug of 20 tons of enriched uranium. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about that for a while. I really don't. I'm actually going to send Frey in this time, I think. They do need a suit swap in a while. Frey, where are you? I need your digging prowess to get over here and switch your suits. That way you can keep digging and I don't need to worry. Eventually I'll give them full suit docks on both directions and then I don't have to care, but right now it's just like, it's slightly faster to let them deal with this and not worry about them too much. Also, every time I send them out, they go for meals anyway, so they're completely contained other than not having a bathroom. It's like their only weakness right now is not having a bathroom. Thank you, Frank. Boone, you'll be next actually, so you can just stay in there for a bit. I know you just pissed your suit earlier, but I need you to switch your suit again. I need you to build all of this pipe network. And I really, really, really need Frey to dig up most of this other stuff. I don't know what we're going to do with this tungsten volcano. It's kind of in a really awkward spot in comparison to everything else. Not the worst. It's definitely in a really, really not good spot right now. So I have liquid chlorine on the ground. That's never a good sign. What's the temperatures down here? Yeah, that's fair. Fair. But it was almost fully healed. Spoon, where are you on the list? Here. Nope, new principles available. Come on. The suit in. There we go. Good job, dude. Off you go. Keep recycling your water. Going to high priority that. Primary wastewater treatment. Operating gourmet. Grease monkey. Not really not bad, Hassan, but not great. Ashkan, quick learner with ranching, but you have allergies. I will never take an allergic dupe ever again. I don't care what chat says. I refuse. No offense, chat. Just no. Never again. I absolutely abhorrently despise those kinds of dupes. We experienced them once and then you never ever 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 build a base for them ever again. They're not difficult, they're just absolutely infuriating. I'm just happy that Experiment 52B has been contained. For now. We'll need to add a food chute. Technically, you can eat anywhere. Probably stick it in the middle. Yeah, we'll do it like that. That way the dupe can stand here and not get hit by him. I'll probably build a steam room around this tungsten volcano so that way we can still contain it and utilize its energy. Probably steam turbines up here. Yeah. I'll just contain the whole thing and then just make it like a V shape. A lot of tungsten that we need to start producing here so that way we can build all of our wires. Downside, I gotta get everything contained and vacuumed out so that way only the steam gets contacted. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I also think I need... I'll have to insulate this infectious oxygen vent from this volcano. So it's gonna have to be like that. Ah, that's gonna suck. It's so going to suck. Not good. I also have to do that. Yeah. We gotta flood this with water. We have to build everything out of obsidian in a bucket. Like so. Oh man, I'm gonna have to ship obsidian over here. There's no way. Like, we're dealing with a tungsten that's almost 4,000 degrees. It has to be obsidian or above. And we don't really have the above yet. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Definitely rough to work with. Good news is everybody's in suits. We need to refill proto here. How's the nuclear reactor doing? 88. Still okay. Almost to 29k. Go, go, go. Nuclear waste, go. Oh man. That's quite beautiful. Start up with Tomb Raiser? Nice. Tomb Raiser is fantastic. I still don't know why they give him to new players because he's really, really good. Okay, all of this is now built. Plumbing is done. Check. Bigger issue is I need more glass over here and I need more steel. I do need to build a second rocket platform right here. That said, though, how can I earn the in-game currency so I can start to get the other characters unlocked as well? You need to literally just run out and kill stuff. If you're going for flux specifically, which is the in-game currency, such as meso, at least equivalents, run around and do dungeons. The tutorial is actually pretty good about explaining the basics. From what I've seen from having to do it again because they refreshed it a while back. But the main thing was Look for dungeons on the mini-map. Open your actual world map and just run around and kill stuff. And then for the Atlas, Control A. That way you can start looking through all of the worlds and stuff and start looking around. Obviously, loot everything that you see. We can finally remove this tile. I am shipping in plastic right now. Hey, Seahorse. I'll come back. We have Experiment 52B finally in the locked room. So no one's gonna get hurt anymore. Even by accident. Working on getting it set up so that way you can actually eat stuff. I do need to get this thing set up in here. Yes, you've told me. You said that before. Oh, we also built our buffer gate for our nuclear reactor. Oh, this is now automated for the most part. Yay, we broke 29k. Yes. More. I need more I need more radiation. More. And I should know what. That's beautiful. We're getting 100 rad bolts from the inner ones per cycle. Oh, that's good. Very good. I'm gonna see 400 and then I don't have to worry about it. 1. I know, Proto made a mess in here again. Thought you had time. It's fine, Proto. Just come over here. I got you, buddy. It is the kid. That's funny. You're the old close but no cigar kind of thing. Spread out. Yep. Makes sense. Proto, you have a suit down here. Come on. I'll queue up the other one so the other one gets delivered, but... Oop! Oop! There you go. There you go. And he had to leave his suit outside because he accidentally pissed in it, so I just released it into space. Lock that door immediately. Hold that. Demolish this. I do like the demolish animation. I did a good job on it. Was that the purple demolishing beam? Yep. Okay, now we have access above him. Should all be reachable. Yes. And then we need 1 liquid bridge. Ah, I gotcha. Need to check this. Pop these up. I don't sound tired enough. That's fair. I'm running on 5 hours of sleep today, so we're doing much better than we were yesterday. That's pretty funny. It's not that hard, really. I mean, I find streaming fun. Like, as I've said many, many a time, this is a hobby that could turn into something. But at this point, it's a hobby that I enjoy doing. And I don't mind literally running myself ragged while enjoying it. Because again, I find streaming fun. I get to talk to you guys. Yep. I will admit, I can't do a stream on like 1 hour and a half sleep. So that's what happened yesterday, where I was just like, there was no way in hell I was going to be able to make it on Friday. And I was getting dragged out of bed way too often, and there was just no way. I was like, okay, cool. I got no sleep at all, and was pretty much running 48 hours with an hour and 28 minutes of sleep. And that's what I was stuck with, because it was just, gotta clean the house. Then I finally got a little bit of moments to finally lay down. Then I get dragged out because technically there's freezing rain that'll be coming next week. So we had to move all the plants, wrap everything up, get all the stuff outside, just do a lot of crap. Ah, gotcha. That's fair. Yeah, yesterday it was just like all hands on deck. We're still dealing with sick person, and we've got to prepare everything for probably really, really bad weather. So that's why Friday was literally miserable for me. Today is a lot better. I got 5 hours of sleep. I'm doing much better. I know, we've actually run out of materials. We should be. They've been giving us a heads up for like a week that we're going to be getting really, really bad sleet and probably freezing rain. Which every time that it's ever that, it's always bad. Like cover the air conditioning units, cover all the plants, move all the potted plants around, make sure everything's relativistically safe, and hope for the best. Clear up some of the trees. You know, the usual stuff, so we don't have stuff falling on power lines or anything. That's what I mean when I'm like, it's all hands on deck, is what it's been for the last couple days. I will need to get rid of this polluted water. Ah, gotcha. And I believe right now it's 51 miles an hour winds out there right now. I mean, that's normal for us. Strong winds for us is like 70 and above. When you live on the plains, it's just like, yeah, all you hear is wind. Strong winds means fire. Yeah, that makes sense. Somebody's in the toilet. That would explain it. I was like, unreachable toilet. Oh, wait, no. Somebody's in the bathroom. Got it. Oh, we're almost up to 30k already. Ah, so much radiation. Beautiful. How's the pressure situation? Almost 90. I really should... I feel like I should just be running these at this point. But then again, I know the pressure differential is going to get all kinds of weird. Like, it's 42 kilograms over here, so it's half of what's over here. There's just no pressure buildup. I am really tempted to kick the pressure per tile down to 20 so that we can actually use Atmos sensors. It shouldn't cause any breakage. I mean, over here is 600 and in here is 120, but it should be fine. And how's the pressure in here? 498. Our one gas pump has removed 200 kilograms per tile. Good stuff. I'm gonna have to let him run for a minute. We'll vent out the top, and then later we'll come back and vent through here. Yeah, I really need to add a pressure sensor in there. Oh, I need to equalize the pressure, then add a pressure. Then we'll be okay. I really don't want to get rid of the table, but I know I'm gonna have to. It's in the way. Or is it? Actually, no. Hold up. Can I think I can just leave the table floating. It's gonna look weird, but okay. I think that's a possibility here. Slime lung. How much radiation am I pumping into this area? Enough to kill anything that I throw into it. Just enough. Okay. Let me higher priority these. That. That should get the dupes to go deal with that. Okay, I got a high priority that as well. Came off my wish list from watching you play it. It looks interesting and seeing you play it is cool, but I've watched enough to know I wouldn't enjoy playing it myself. That's fair. If you like colony sims, this game is absolutely for you. This is... I would put this as like right up there, pretty much right up there with Dwarf Fortress. I'd probably put it like maybe a little bit above for the average person. Just because Dwarf Fortress is one of those games where it's like, if you really want to get into the weeds with it, there is no other game that can do it besides Dwarf Fortress. If you want something that is like Dwarf Fortress, but way easier to get into and work with, Action Not Included is the way. They all seem too complicated. I would probably say that a lot of them can be. The ones that I would probably recommend would be like Stonehearth. Stonehearth is, like, for someone that wants a somewhat easily understandable colony sim, Stonehearth's probably the one. The only reason being is, in Stonehearth, you can literally start a colony, erect 4 walls around said colony, and then never deal with enemies until you feel comfortable to deal with them. Like, you literally do not have to do squat. You could just be like, I have my little people, I have my little village, and I have now walled everyone else off. And you can't touch me. And you can totally do that. There is not a single enemy that can climb a wall in that game. So it's literally down to whenever you want to deal with it. And you can build walls instantly. There's like no research or anything along those lines. It's just, oh, we've spawned in. Erect walls. Wooden walls. Boom, done. That's it. And you can just exist like that for as long as you want. There's very few colony games that actually let you do that. Yeah, I would definitely say that one for sure. I've been hearing some things about, what was it, From the Storm or whatever? Let me pull it up here on Steam real quick. You just play Going Medieval? Ah, yep. Yeah, yep. Going Medieval's definitely one that's like that too. You can literally wall yourself off immediately. Why is the Steam client lagging like crazy? Oh. I would say try Factorio if you wanted. It's also pretty good, but it's not. That's not a colony sim. That's a you yourself are your own colony. Yeah, Going Medieval I could totally recommend. I think the thing that makes ONI complex is the fact that you do have to think about thermal dynamics. If you play ONI, you would actually learn it. That's actually the funny part. It's just like, if you're coming into it without knowing anything about it, then you're going to learn a lot. If you know a little bit about it, you're still going to learn a lot. Like how temperature transfers and what different thermal conductivity values are between thermal capacity and thermal conductivity. Like all of that is just, yeah. It's definitely you'll definitely learn it while playing this game. I'm going to send Frey back up. Like, even with the changes with Dwarf Fortress, I still don't feel like I can recommend Dwarf Fortress. At least as of right now. Like, they're still working on it, obviously, and I do fully recommend it as a colony sim if you are someone that plays colony sims. If you're not someone that plays colony sims and you're like, I should get into colony sims, what colony sim should I recommend? And I'm just like, Going Medieval, RimWorld, Oxygen Not Included. Stone Earth, if you want something really simplistic, but still can be complicated if you make it that way anyway. All of the above are very good games. What's that unreachable? I'm gonna need to check that location. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's now unreachable because the dupes pick up the rest of that. They should be able to climb all of that up and over, no problem. Ready. Need to send Proto up. Proto, where are you? Oh, Proto's grabbing some extra obsidian. Thanks, buddy. Make sure you get that delivered. I'm also glad that we didn't accidentally catch a Paku. That would have been bad. You have to catch his breath here in a sec. Come on. There you go. Don't just stand in the water. Catch your breath. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep. That should be enough oxygen to get him up to the rocket. I'll have him swap his suit in here. I'll be happy when I can actually have a fully contained base at this point, because then it's just like, hooray, I don't need to worry about doing suit swapping anymore. It's always such a pain doing it early on until you're like, well, it just kind of gets into a nice solid rotation. Your dupes really need to be able to actually do it. I think in all honesty, I'm really thinking we just add a suit dock right here. Because my food delivery system will be from here, from the fridge. Of which this will all be chlorine. Actually, no. This will be CO2. This will be chlorine. That way I can run an auto sweeper in here without it overheating. Because we'll need to feed experiment 52B with actual kilocalories. All of this entire left-hand side, except for down here, will be food production. Because it'll have to be. And we'll also be shipping in more food from the other planets anyway to feed him. That way we can get more resin. And then we can get Visco Gel, and then I never need to worry about fridges ever again. Like, my favorite resource. A liquid that goes up. It likes to cling to ceilings. 81.3. 49. Okay, that's much better. I will probably need to deconstruct these docks here and that door, because this entire area is going to be a vacuum, so everything that's already hot in here is going to have to get replaced with something of regular temperature. Otherwise we're going to have a problem. Now, yeah, all of this will get deconstructed and then reconstructed, and then the temperatures will be about 40 degrees in there, and then we'll be fine. Look at all the nuclear waste. It's literally gold to me at this point. It's the most useful resource I have. 30 kilograms. Oh, so good. It's so beautiful. I know. 40 degrees centigrade. My dupes won't burn in it. That's all that matters. Because the big problem is that the reason this lead suit dock is here is purely because we will need it for our radioactive dupes, the glow sticks, to be able to come in here if we want to do any kind of weird planting. Obviously, it probably won't be in this room, but I may end up making a planting room up here, and then we can utilize the increased radiation that is produced from having neutronium contacting neutronium, and we can use that to mutate plants. But this is also in my just in case this thing decides to glitch out on me and or I accidentally forget and I leave this switch on when we save the game. Because if I leave this switch on, there's a high likelihood this will break. And I really don't want to do that. So I always have to remind myself before we save the game every night, every single episode, we have to turn off the nuclear reactor. As long as it's off when you save, you're okay. If you do not do that, there's like a 50-50 chance that it's just going to keep requesting resources, and it won't shut off. So, that's when you have to deconstruct it and reconstruct it to fix it. Yes, the cube. Beautiful. Reaching 112. I need to hit 400 is what I want. Bare minimum. If we're getting 400 rad bolts per cycle, then I can easily pretty much be launching multiple rad bolt rockets per day, as well as using the interplanetary cannon all the time. That's the main goal right now. And again, the other issue that we're going to have is I will not be allowing dupes into this room once we hit around the like 4K range. If we're hitting 4,000 rads in this tile, we're okay. If we're at 40,000 rads, we are not okay, and the dupes are not allowed in there. Because our equipment will be great, but that will kill any dupe that is not a glow stick dupe. Like glow stick dupe, they can survive it, no problem. But regular dupes, no. We're not allowed in that room whatsoever. It will kill you. Doing you all good? Yep. Okay. I priority that. I priority that. I priority that. also out igneous for that. I'm setting up the pressure cage here so that way we don't have to worry about this. There we go. Need to remove all this. We will be putting steam turbines up here, and I may end up putting a battery or two made out of steel in each corner. It will be really tight in here, and I don't really know if we'll be able to fit it all. We'll have to find out. Bigger problem, obviously, is the sheer need of obsidian. I need to technically build a giant T block. And I will be pumping out the chlorine from here and bringing it over here to some puffs. That way we can run our own hot tub on this planet, and I don't need to worry. Now then, what do we got? Quick learning plant murderer Bonnie with 9 operating. Ow. don't need plant murderers in my base. I would like to, like, I'm okay with plant murderers early on because we just don't ever allow them near the farms. But we do need farmers, so not happening. Amari that is flatulent. Base is not set up for that. Sorry, buddy. And we have an animal lover with allergies. Game? No. Animal lover? Yes. Allergies? Hell no. I'll be taking the dirt, thank you very much. Allergies? Nope, never again. I refuse. I absolutely 100% unequivocally refuse. Actually, I could just build like that. I really do need to completely seal this thing in. I think the worst part is this needs to be right here. That way we can fit 2 steam turbines on it. It's so tight. I could probably move the airflow tiles in a bit on this side. But that's really about it. Frustrating. Yeah, we could do it like that. And yes, as a note, the reason we use airflow tiles is airflow tiles, as long as they have gas in them, cannot be broken by water pressure. So, doesn't matter how much water we pump into this room, these will never crack. Very much you say that. Give me your meter. Come, bud. Nope, not gonna show me. Cheeky dupe. 31. Okay, good. That's only gonna go up from here. Just gotta be careful of the pressure in here, and that's about it. But that's now all fully automated, which is a really good sign. We have still have a lot of cleanup to do. Spoon. Nope. Ray's suit is out of oxygen. Ray, I'm gonna have to send you back on up top. Ray on my list. Here. We'll swap their suit, and then we can have them run down there and dig out everything. There you go. Okay, let's have Frey clean up all of the super heavy duty stuff. Nope. Spoon, you're gonna need to go for oxygen. Yep. Sorry about that, Spoon. Hey, Silence. Welcome back. We're scooting our ladder over slowly. I will be venting this little room here and then putting only regular water in, besides the polluted water, which will be underneath, and we'll have this thing flash all of it instantly. Now, go to the upper ladder structure. Probably need to send some more obsidian over. But yeah, my big issue is we got to deal with 3,726.9 degrees centigrade tungsten. This will be fun. 4 times the heat that we're dealing with up here. Yay. Insanely hot material. Also, the nuclear reactor is working just fine now. I set up a full buffer gate system. We're doing a lot better now. Also, our nuclear waste is rapidly progressing, which is good. And the bees, the excess dead bee material, is finally converted. We hit 31,000 kilograms, which puts our little cube of 5x5 at roughly 1,000 on the corners. 3,451 on that side, 3,451 on that side, 4,000 directly touching it. And it's only up from here. Our particle accelerator slowly goes faster and faster. These guys are going even faster themselves. I don't know why this one is not getting as much radiation as this one is. It's possibly connected to this. 100. Oh, oh, there it goes. Huh. Weird. It was 50 points higher than this one was for a second. No, doesn't really matter. All that matters is these ones are going faster and these are going faster as well. Because radiation! It's still technically safe for the dupes to step here right now, but eventually it will no longer be safe. So I will need to install the other door on this side soon. Not quite there yet, but it is getting there for sure. Okay, now, I do need to actually move the critter from earlier. Alright, you guys. Bring me Mr. Krabs. We finally have one. And then I need... Where is it? Organic. Bit of dirt. And rot pile. This one's the backup. I do need to connect it to the grid though. Okay. Now, bring me my lobster. Put him where he belongs in the little box. There we go. Oak shell has been acquired. Mission successful. Good job, team. All that matters. What obsidian do we have? Not much. Any other igneous rock I can yoink from? I bet. Sedimentary. I'm literally just eking by with how little, like how small this map is as per usual. We'll probably actually, once we get this cleaned up, there's a lot of igneous rock just kind of hanging out in here. Like we're talking hundreds of thousands of tons of it. Yeah, 5.2 tons. There's a lot of material. Yeah. it just goes down the screen. I can't even get it all pulled up on screen right now. But just know there's a couple hundred tons worth of material just sitting right there. Eventually we'll probably take that material and ship it over. But it's got to be cooled down first, obviously. It's 1,200 degrees. Not liquid, but it's pretty close. It's very, very close. Also, I need that. That and that. Now, 5,500 kilograms of O2 on 32 tiles of a sputum. I'm trying to move. Oof. Yep. Oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Yeah, it's gonna take you forever. That's why I normally like just building one little tiny chamber system and just running with that. If you accidentally end up with an overfill, it's just like, oh dear lord. Because trying to scoot anything over 1,000 kilograms takes forever. I mean, I would know. We have multiple episodes of me just venting this nuclear reactor. It's like, that was 600 kilograms. Like, I know what 2,000 plus like kilograms per tile is like worth of gas. It is a pain in the ass to move. I always try to keep everything below 1,000 to the best of my abilities. I was just looking at like a 300 cycle effort of venting a chamber. Never a fun experience. The only time it's fun is when you have access to space and everything has been sealed in, because then you can just vent it into space and then just watch it just explode. Because I remember doing a CO2 release and it covered all the way on up to the red line. Like I sealed everything else in, didn't allow any other dupes out, and then I just opened the actual floodgate system, and then the whole entirety of space just became black with CO2. Kind of like this system over here. But actually like hyper pressurized, and I just vented it all. It was really funny, I'm not gonna lie. Where are we at in here? Yeah, we're currently at 679-ish. I gotta be careful that doesn't go any higher. This bottom is close to space. I can make that work. Yeah, it's normally a good idea if you have just too much. It'll still take it a while for it to get, you know, vacuumed into space, but eventually it will get rid of all. It just takes it a while. If you're not going to use it for anything else, then it's always worth just dumping it into space. So you accidentally create an artificial atmosphere for a little while. No biggie. Also, the dupes are taking forever to actually finish this. Okay. I'm going to high priority the build order on these because I just want this done. I need to start cleaning up this stupidly hot material. And I also need to put in a switch. There we go. That should get the ball rolling on that. Eventually I'll just vent all this excess crap. I don't need it. I have another tank for 85 kilograms times 16. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Yeah, you're all good. Yeah, I am completely out of igneous rock. Ah, damn it. I guess we'll have to use regular for these. I don't like it. I guess we'll have to do. This is the Access toilet water. It's going to be slightly warm, so I'd rather deal with it being not too much. But, it should be fine. Roto, I'll swap your seat up to the next little break here. We'll probably use this tungsten volcano specifically for the tungsten itself. Whereas one of the other ones I'm going to definitely use for a rocket launch construction. Probably use this one because it's in a farther corner and I can better isolate it into a vacuum. The biggest issue obviously is going to be needing to drip feed a liquid pump. Because it's going to need to be... Yeah. I'm going to have to put a liquid pump right there. Pin tiles. Nope. Missed it by one. Like so, I believe. Is it 8 or 9 tiles for a lava blade? I think it was 9, but I... Wait, no, it's 8 from the source, so 9 would be... Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's what it was. Leaking back into your base as I use the airlock on the roof. That's why I said you have to seal everything in before you blow it out into the roof. I thought it was 9. It was 9 from source, I believe. So technically it would be like that. Actually, would that count as... Yeah, that should count as source. Because the source block is actually right here. So it falls down and then goes out. So yeah, it should be that, I believe. Well, if it's 10, we're good. If it's 9, we're not. I'll have to liquid lock my way in on this one anyway. And this will need to be made out of steel. Preferably thermium whenever I get my hands on that, because that'll be infinitely more useful. Yeah, the biggest issue is we can't have the pump touching the lava. It will die. So it has to be not touching the lava, and we have to regulate the amount of lava that's actually getting into the system. That way it's only a couple kilograms per second. So we can't turn off the machine. And we also have to cool down the pump. So I'll have to have a liquid coolant going through that on top of it. Oh, this is going to be such a pain. Working with tungsten at temperature is such a pain in the ass. It's so worth it, but man, is it just rough. Where was that one? That is. Yeah, the conducting panel. Yeah, that's going to be the biggest issue, is making sure that the temperatures are safe. I'm so used to doing this with niobium instead of tungsten, but it's like, well, we can use tungsten because tungsten can melt steel, so I could melt the inside of a rocket with this. The biggest issue will be getting all of the ceramic piping that will be required, because we're going to have to send the ceramic all the way up. And it will be entering a rocket and then melting the wall of the rocket. So it'll be outputting here, and we're going to melt the floor right here. I will need to insulate this tile. So we'll probably melt this stuff. We'll probably just bullet here and melt clean through right through the floor, and then we can just go from there. I'll be making a new rocket, so it'll just be a completely clean cube, and then we'll just go right through the floor. I'm okay if we technically lose... What was it? We can technically lose this port. I'd rather not, but we could. Yeah, I'll have to drip it right there. And then insulate the entire thing. God, this is going to be horrible, but that's the way you do it. Pain in the ass. For anyone wondering, this is how you technically build a rocket satellite. Or you build outside the rocket, because you can actually melt the walls. Because they made it so you can't deconstruct them anymore. But you can still put it over the melting point, and then the wall will literally just melt out, clean out, and just go right out the bottom. Or out the sides. Obviously, the big issue is that all the steel connecting to it will be extremely hot. So you have to just insulate around these, and it should be okay on the vents. As these ones don't transfer temperature unless something is touching. So if I put liquid on this, it will end up incurring problems. Right now, gas is fine, but yeah. If I put liquid tungsten on top of these will absolutely melt. Unless they've changed that, but I'm pretty sure that they didn't. So yeah, we're going to have a rocket module that's just going to be melted all the way through, and then we'll build everything out in space and add in all of the walls and the solar panels and everything else. It's going to be a lot of work. It'll be worth it. It's just going to be a lot of work. Full bladder, go. Go, dude, go. You're very close to done. You got everything else done for me. Go to the bathroom. You can fix the rest of that later. Yeah, well, probably the rocket that we build here that will be our space station will be the rocket that we send to the void. Well, to the rift, I should say. So, this will be the one, which is why it's like, that's kind of the big deal here. Once it's done, of course. It's going to be a bit before it's actually finished. 20%, that's perfectly reasonable. And we'll also have to send over a bunch of steel as well. I think it's time I can finally start replacing everything with plastic as well, now that I'm looking at it. Yep. with the corners or not? Good question. Not really gonna have any dupes walking over it that much. You can also clean that up and that. Because the tile we have to worry about is this tile right here. Still can't enter this area yet. Almost. We can walk to about there. Yeah, here is safe, here is not. I know it's hot. If you break that 1,100, then you're gonna have a problem. Yep. Still can't get in that room yet. Yeah, we have 1.3 million igneous rock. Just that way chat can see this. Do this real quick. And we'll turn off the chat box just for a second. There you go. 1.3 million igneous rock, and we haven't even gotten started yet. But that is currently what is all of this magma. We haven't even touched this giant blob over here. That's just all the accessible igneous rock, which is pretty much from here to here. So yeah, there's a million igneous rock right there, which I would absolutely love to kick it over here to Killen so I could build some more stuff. It's frustrating. Gotta clean out the giant pile of magma before I could do anything, but all of that magma is recyclable. Definitely on the more frustrating side of things. So let me higher priority these to increase movement speeds. That's the base. So let's get that built, shall we? Everything else is mostly extra. We can't touch the volcano yet. I have to send over way more obsidian. So that's definitely not a tonight thing. I'm still sending over more plastic because we're going to need it all. We also need to replace all of this ladder. And eventually this will be the primary spine, so all of these rooms will be extended. You'll actually enter the base through here, and then the rest of this is the primary base down here, just because of size requirements and limitations. And then this will most likely contain the entire thing. May actually make it that big just to have this excess steam mass. That way we can disperse the 3,726.9 degrees centigrade tungsten in this room with all the excess steam. Because the more pressure I add, the less temperature transfer issues I have to worry about. It'll be slower and thus less dangerous. I think we're finally starting to offset the pressure differentials here. Yep. Oh, and for anyone wondering, neutronium is a lie. It actually amplifies the radiation coming into it. Oh, that's 6,709. That's 7,373. And that's 6,912. Easy example of this is 35 rads per cycle is hitting right here. 0. On the other side, it's amplifying it to 363. That makes you wish you could build neutronium? I know, right? You can actually move it without technically glitching it or going back to previous versions. That way you could use a rocket to break it. Neutronium is actually really good at creating radiation. Downside, it does not shield worth a damn because it always comes in chunks. And anything that's not one line is going to be exceedingly dangerous. Because, I mean, look at this. 300 over here for 35 from that. Dumb. Like, oh yeah, it's a 10 times multiplier. Like, what the flying hell? It's a laser beam of death. I can only imagine what would happen if I ended up, like, reaching 100,000 nuclear waste over here, and this was touching neutronium. Because on the other side of it, it would probably just, you know... It's like, oh yeah, you get probably about, maybe 8,000 rads per cycle, and it touches neutronium, and it reaches 80,000 on the other side of it. It'd be fantastic for a particle accelerator, but it'd be fucking terrifying for everything else. Not to mention that it seems to expand the range of the reactor as well. I had to build a giant plug just because this was going farther than even over here. It was hitting all the way up to there. Which is insane. It's like, okay, yeah, we don't mess with that. We just seal it in and we ignore it. And then if we need to put plants down, then we can. I'll probably do sleet wheat first because I am technically freezing this environment. And we'll go from there. I was mostly using it just to keep the water temperatures a little bit lower. And neutronium is a hell of a material. For all the wrong reasons. I'm just happy we're finally starting to see some more nuclear waste. And also the pips are very happy. I should do a pip check. 8 out of 8. 6 out of 8. I should probably get him moved. We do have new printables. Iron! Another pay. It was a Rocketry 7 germ-resistant pacifist. Hey, if you had shown up earlier, I would have taken you in an instant. God damn it. It took a year to finally start seeing good pays. It's not even a joke. It took over a year. Oh man. If anyone watches this series on YouTube, you guys will know exactly what I mean when I say that. In literally over a year, we finally have one good pay. Very good pay, actually. One who I really should get their skills back into now that they're really getting going. Give them full suit wearing. Eventually art fundamentals. And probably digging. Yes, they're a quick learner, caregiver, banshee, balloon artist, with shabby dresser as their only negative. Very, very good. Very good dupe. They love suit wearing, so they are fast as all hell. Uh-oh. What's going on with this? Who knew? Oh, we're not generating enough red bolts yet, so that's fair. Damn it. Oh, at least we'll be sending to about, 200 kilograms worth of gold over from time to time. Oh no, did we actually... Wait, are we actually running out of power over here? We are, just barely. And it's all because of the red bolt generator, I'm betting. God damn it. Ah, dupes, get on the wheels. This one, right? Yes. How's the water situation? We're overproducing water again. And it's just as a whole here. That is good to see. Yeah, I gotta be careful with that one. I can hear the phone. The other see it's still kicking in. There we go. Boone, seeing you are my constructor right now, I really need to get you a suit. Off you go, Frank. I was going to switch your suit, but you just need to make it to the bathroom. And we've got a lot of plastic to actually build. The faster my dupes are, the easier it is for them to get jobs done, and the less I have to worry about them. For reference, every single one of these tiles gives 50% movement speed, and these give a 20% run speed on them, whereas regular ladders do not come with any speed boost whatsoever. So, always plasticize your ladders that you need. As the faster they are, the better your dupes function. Off you go. And let me already these, those. Yeah, the faster we get this done, the faster my dupes run, thus all their operations are much faster. We are going to have some leakage of ethanol, but that's fine. Should be. Yep. Liquid lock is staying. We're going to have some ethanol leakage down here. I know, full bladder. Good. Oop. What? Roto. You bastard. No, 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 no. I'm locking you in the rooms. There. Go to the bathroom. You have no say in this right now. It looks so weird. Yes, I know they're trapped. It's fine. They're going to the bathroom. Yeah, that's gonna look super weird no matter what I do with that. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta lock them in the bathroom and force them to go and deal with their business. I know, right? Ricardo, also, welcome. At least just having them clean up the excess ethanol before it gets too much. Yeah, we gotta replace all of our little joint components and then we're all good to go. Good. I just keep working on that. That looks so weird. I think it just crushed it. Yeah, it did. Okay, good. All that matters. That built. Deconstruct that, please. Oops. More ethanol rain, which is fine. Clean up that. There we go. Those and that. Complete. It should be fine. Oh, or not. Apparently, that decided to randomly just burst. Weird, but sure. Okay, maximum speed has been achieved except for in the rest area. This needs to be cleaned up real quick. And we are good to go. Currently needing to add the extra ladder. Everything else is looking pretty good. That was finally inserting properly. Possibly. Have to wait and see on that one. I do need to flood this with CO2. So... coal generator I can just slap on you? If only it was that easy. Anything that's small that I could use to pump some CO2 into the room. Wood burner. And that would work. It'll get a little warm, but it should be fine. I do need to send some lumber over, though. I think we're increasing our radiation production dramatically. 32,000. Good. I am going to disable plastic. And I need industrial ingredients. Lumber. We'll send a little bit of wood over. That way we can burn it off and create the CO2 that we need. So need to connect that to that. Pipe network. Sorry, buddy bud, but you need to be moved. Let's see. Furniture. Potted plant. You could actually go right there. I do like my buddy buds, though. I don't mind moving it over just a bit and putting him in his own pot. Or do you mind grabbing him? No. No. You're catching oxygen, so that's fine. Nope. Well, Spoon's got it. I just need to scoot the others out. There we go. Okay, Spoon all of that. be able to move the excess ethanol. And I need to higher priority that. Right, there's barbecue right there. Eat your barbecue. What are you doing? Leaving it out? Apparently so. I need to ship over more food as well. Kilograms edible. Yes, we're about to fire off again. You know what? I'll send edibles first, actually. Pickled meal only and sweet. Nope. Grim's bringing it. Good. Okay. And what I need to do is you. Immediately sweep you. And high priority that. Should give prototype gaming. Good. I'll leaderboard using delves and then use the rest for lunar. Yeah, you should definitely do that. Okay. So that's all of our edibles that we needed. Turn off sweep only, go back to industrial ingredients. And then this shipment will probably be sent with the plastic. Otherwise, it'll be sent with a little bit of plastic, wood, and the extra kilograms of the actual meal. And everything else is disabled. And the pickled meal will just kind of float there for a bit. The more nuclear radiation we get, the faster we can fire off our rad bolts, and the more rad bolts we produce. Iron, which means the more of these, this gets to shoot off. Which technically means the safer my dupes are. Oops, bring me materials. AKA, bring me the suit. I really need spoon to build these. And that. As long as I can key that up, I think we'll be okay. Any nuclear radiation warnings? Things cleaning itself. Good. Okay, good. Brought me that. Been sleeping. I was digging out the bottom. Not great. Okay, just need to make sure everybody can eat. We are running on the excess rations. Make sure hexalid berries are good. Okay, you two. Good. I need you to swap suits now. I'm also going to disable Frey, and we'll have a suit rotation, so that way we don't have to worry about it. Also, oops, please store the barbecue. What are you doing? You have points to store this. Meat. There we go. And deliver your old suit. 6%, and it'll last for a good rotation, so I don't care. Oop, suit. Go. Go with the other one because you have no other orders. Okay, you're free to leave. Nope. Spoon finally figured out they're free to leave. Right, what are you doing? He's just picking up all the canisters at once. I am concerned about my duplicate sometimes. It's like, said you're hungry. It's your food cycle. So what are you doing? You know what? Screw it. Righto. Alright, you. Put your other suit on. And Frey can get your suit. There you go. Oh, good. He's actually cleaning up after himself. Also, Frey, get your butt up here. I've been waiting on you this entire time. Move your ass. Next 9 and dock. Wrong button. And let's find Frey in the list. Up. Okay, off they go. Mr. Polo handling everything still. Still a problem. Otherwise, still not fully filling, so I think we're okay. I'm still very concerned that we're overproducing water again. Also, did you guys finally finish the entire network? Yes, you did! Hooray! I can do this. Start venting all this excess garbage into space. Eventually, we will need to clean up all this excess natural gas that leaked out while we were doing a bunch of cleaning out of this. Food inside of it? Yes, it is. Very good. we'll be sending over some more pickled meals, 30 kilograms worth of food. Soon. Soon I will have a working fridge here, and then I don't have to care because I can start shipping everything into the fridge, and then they will have infinite food because any excess materials will just be stored away forever. It's like the #1 goal of every base is to get the fridge online, and then you don't have to care. As once you have fully cooled down the fridges, isolated them in either chlorine or carbon dioxide, and then automated all of your food going directly into it, and you start accumulating food dramatically, which is very good because you really, really need it because, well, this guy's a glutton. Not as bad as he used to be, thankfully. He's still kind of a douche. Not that bad, though. Just marginally bad. Negatives. We need to high priority this and that. Yeah, I'm really hoping we can get a pip in the printing pod. That way I don't need to just shoot over to eggs or something. We can totally do it. It's just I'd rather not. Need to get all that built. More plastic, very good. Damn. Eventually I'll move all of the Paku over here. I need to actually bring that down there. And that one there. That way they can just access it on the ladder and they don't need to move anywhere. And I also... Well, we're slowly working through everything. It's just taking a while. Which, I mean, it makes sense. It's going to be a bit. Come on, dupes. If it is above 500, below 500. There we go. Every single meal is going, very good. Eventually I'll get rid of all the polluted water. And hell, resin poop out a bunch of material anyway, so I should hopefully scoot all of that to the sides. This will become a small bucket down here. And we'll have, I guess, a pump here and here just in case. I could just remove the bottom from him, but I don't really feel like doing it. Oh no. And it was full bladder. Throw it out. Toilet. Go, buddy, go. Okay. Copy settings. Settings. You can construct that. That. And dig that up. Yep. Doop, 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 doop. Righto. Put it toilet now. Good man. Good dupe. There you go. Okay, that's a hell of a lot cleaner than it was. Still have a crap load of junk laying around, which is kind of expected. And I also need to move our super coolant into there. Because this will be our fridge. Automation wise, I need an AND gate. We are so low on materials, it hurts. Ow. Hurts. Yep. That hurt. Suffering. And yes, for anyone wondering, this is the maximum ranges for our auto sweepers, so we can reach every inch of this. So that's not much of an issue. Wait. Eventually this will be all filled with regular water instead of polluted, but for right now, I'm just dumping the polluted water back into the system, so we're definitely going to get some germs, but it'll be fine. That polluted oxygen will get crushed. As the radiation. Not bad. Pretty fair for a 218 planet. I literally cannot use any other material than obsidian for this. It's a problem. Not to mention I probably need to liquid lock like right here to be able to go in. And then like, again, I can only use obsidian. To ship it over, as these little bits of it are only going to get so far. Yeah, only polluted oxygen can be in here either because of puffs. Oh, chlorine vent. What are you again? You're coming out at 60 degrees. I could probably cool it down inside the room rather than on the objective. I could just reciprocate the main base cooling and bring it down over here too. That would also work. It's an option. Ooh, versatile areas. Doctoring, mouth breather, nope. Building impaired. Nope. Or I could call in a Drecklid, actually. We do have Bondleys on this planet, just there was never any Drekos here. So... Actually, no, a Dreco might die in here. I do love how this is now a recreation room. That has no right of being a recreation room. You know what? Call in a Dreco. I don't know how well he'll fare here. Temperature-wise, he's perfectly fine. I could build another Dreco farm here. I mean, they are pretty much an indefinite source of food, and I don't have to worry about them. For anyone wondering, they look like this. They also produce... Yeah. We have 6 dupes here. We're food positive by 1.2 million barbecue. I think we're doing pretty good. The room has, what, 54 in there? Yep. Yeah, we could totally do a Dreco farm. Completely reasonable. $7.6 tons of petroleum. I think we're okay for now. Like, how much petroleum we got laying around? Yeah, that's plenty. That's plenty for super coolant. Wait a minute. Why do I see a Slickster over there? How do I see a Slickster over there? How did you get out? What? I am now confused. Sir. Mr. Slickster. How in the God's green earth did you get out of the cage? Did the game have a malfunction? Oh, either way, I have to get rid of you. I hope you know this. I'm sorry. You're actually causing a problem. Because you should be up here near the pump. Somehow a Slickster got out of its cage, and I don't know how. The first one to do so in a 1,000-year cycle. Alright, buddy. Goodbye. You will be missed. I should compost that. I should eat it. I have no idea how he got out. I'm very concerned. Like, he can't get up there. So, I assume a dupe just dropped the egg when they were over here somehow? 96 tiles in there. I don't know. Very weird. I really need to get the super coolant in there. I'm gonna force my hands for the dupes. Come on, dupes. Get it done. You have super coolant to apply. I have a fridge to run. And a lot of food to start storing here. This should run all the way on up until it doesn't. Okay, there it goes. Not gonna lie, it does feel wrong using super coolant like this, but on the other hand, I'm okay with it. That's because we can make a lot of it. Also, 272.9 kilograms of super coolant left. So I need to start shipping more over. In all honesty, that should be plenty. Alright, Frank, you need to be the one to clean up the rest of this. I feel like I'm eking corners out. That's what it feels like. Like, as you can see, igneous rock right here, pretty much. On top, where I originally thought maybe we could do it, and I'm like, no. I absolutely need to do this. We must. Like, everything must be obsidian. There's nothing that will prevent me from not having it because this is dangerous. Thankfully, I'll be coming into contact with water first, and then the walls. Hopefully. I may reincorporate this cooling loop into the volcano steam turbine cooling loop. And just use both. Nope. There's the last little bit gone. Only 2,861.1 grams left. Where did I put my aluminum? No, I'm looking at everything. I'm like, I was going to put aluminum tile there. Should all be gold, right? Yep. Oh, no, there's the aluminum. $100. I'll have to borrow that later. I'll send more over, which, in all honesty, I should really send more. Oh good, they're finally getting around to that. Go check on the nuclear reactor real quick. Pressure check. 3, 1. Nice saying that. Oh no. Udala is severely injured. Ow! How do you... How are you... How did you get the crap kicked out of you? What? From what? If it was too cold, you would just die. If it was bees... I don't think they can reach you through the door. Maybe they can, because now there's a hole there. No, the bees are still floating around. I don't know. don't know how our poor Sweetle got injured over here. I'm concerned. One of my pips got hurt. I'd be very concerned as well. One of my dupes is hurt. Oh. Ooh, my thanks. Get to medbay, please. Crazy, you too. Nope, nope, that's duplicating. Yeah, it's fine. 34. Oh. 120. Go, go, go. What do you clear ways to go? Oh, man. Oh, I am assuming we sent the food over. It landed yet? Bigger question. Pickled meal. See if it has landed. Very certain that has landed. Okay, so that should be enough for that. We do not need that anymore. I need to be sending over minerals, obsidian. Yeah, we'll just send over the last of the lumber. I'll need to send obsidian over, a couple arbor acorn trees, probably 2 or 3 pips. Actually, oops, bring me my food, aka your food. Straight up. Yeah, so we sent 30 kilograms worth of pickled meal over. Come on, dupes, get it to the fridge. You can do it. There we go. Good job, dupes. I am going to lock Frey in here. I'm going to swap their suits real quick. Yeah, base progress is going very, very smoothly. Sadly, down here it's not so much because it just takes them so long to get there right now. Also, we have so many other orders that must be completed first. Right. Get your suit on. I believe in you. Wake up. Oop. Wakey, wakey. You have a suit to wear. You're putting CO2 everywhere. Come on. Come on. There you go. Good job, dude. Alrighty, all of that. That. What else do we really need to speed up your guys' actual mobility, so we'll do that one and yep. And we have our coolant, we just don't have any of our water at the moment. Fine. $18 units of reed fiber. Okay, good. That's gonna be another thing I might need to shoot over here. We need to send obsidian badly. Disconnect it real quick. Easier to reach. Bring me some lumber so we can make some CO2. And be hot for a little bit. Stabilize. Okay. If this is above -5. We'll do 260 as per usual. This. Do I have enough of this? Technically only this one be insulated, this one can just be ignored. This will be a vacuum. Let's just repurpose it, why not? Let me grab my air duct here. Regular gas pipe. Like that. And oh, we have plastic. Use it. Deconstruct this power line. So and there we go. This will be a vacuum, so it literally does not care. I just need to make sure that that is connected. And we're good. This will be main base cooling on the right and fridge cooling on the left. Technically speaking, the only area that needs to be insulated is here. But that's for the chlorine vent for later. And obviously the roof panel here. But that's really it. Let's make sure that is connected up there. And the heavy wet wire. Next star. That's everything. And well, once we get water in there, we're completely finished. Just gotta vent this thing out, make sure this is insulated, and yeah. Now there's no temperature transfer at all, even with this wall. And then we'll probably take the resin from here, scoot it down this way into a steam room, probably built around this. It just can't be too hot, otherwise the resin will also vaporize itself. So we gotta get the resin to a point where we can get isoresin, which is a yay! It's a slow process. One thing after another. One step at a time. Also, I need them to deliver that suit, please, when you guys have a second. No one's injured either, which is good. At least the decor is going up a bit. It's gonna be really shitty down here, but the rest of it's looking okay. Squeaky Pup, you really don't want to be there. Like, I need to get the Squeaky Pups a home soon. My problem. Oh? What do you mean low oxygen? Hold on. Because we were not overproducing on oxygen? I mean, we have 20 kilograms per tile up here, Gabe. And our compressor is sitting at 37 and climbing. Check priorities. Everything is full. Let's check other planets then. Shoot across the board then. At full. And full. Full and full. Assuming it's just an annoying warning. Anywhere that you see cyan is completely safe. I think we're okay for right now. I do need to send over some more aluminum. It's all nice and prepared. Good, good. Yeah, they're working. Oh, they're finally getting around to the letter, and... Sorry. God damn it. They're finally getting around to the letter. Oh. Never mind. I haven't technically designated a drop-off point for all storage, but it's kind of... I feel like I should just put it over here. Don't really like it being near the fridge, though. No problem. What compact B we are trying to do? So yeah, let's get this in here. Put over more aluminum so we can build the cooling cube. Out of ethanol, even though we just have a bunch? Guess so. Huh. Okay. Let's do material overlay check. Yep. Alrighty then. Radiation. So effective at killing slime lung. Sorry, dupes. I really need this done. I need the fridge finished so that way I can actually start storing food for this guy. And for you guys. Mostly this guy. Objective number 1 is iso resin, here I come. Now, hurry up, derps. Build everything, please. Get the chlorine system working afterwards. Okay, now they'll have to build from this side, which means it's infinitely easier for them to get around and actually do stuff. Weird, but okay. Yeah, how's Butalin going? Down 2 degrees. Goddamn hot. I am so tempted when this actually reaches reasonable temperatures to just go this way and dig our way up. Oh man. I still want to be able to just do this. And then poke a hole through here. Just vent everything. Because then I can add more water into here. And then we could cool it down even faster. But I know that that's a really bad idea because all my dupes are going to get seriously burned in the process of building this. Like actually lit on fire level burned. Yeah, it's not a good idea. Nice thing. Water. So many Paco. I'm actually kind of stunned. Why are we not getting that much food? At least from the Paco specifically. What's wrong with that? Everything in there is deep frozen. So. Weird, but okay. I assume they're just eating everything. Should probably also queue up some clean orders. Make it nicer around here. Probably also take care of the CO2 at some point, but I think the carbon skimmer's got that under control. There's so little of anything left. Material-wise, most of my base right now is pretty dang clean because we've already done sweep orders. Wait, did forget. Oh, purple polyester. Let's give that to. That's normally my researchers slash generalists, my quick learners, which. She definitely is a quick learner, so. Purple suit, go! Hey, we got some more gold coming in. Good. Came in from Drapola. And our really, really crappy setup for an interplanetary launcher. It works, it's just really terrible. It's so Peasley. It hurts. It hurts my everything. We're gonna turn you off for a second. Because I know you're getting really, 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 really hot. Because you're very effective at doing that exact thing. Okay, water, polluted water, salt water, and brine. The above that spawned into this map. We can use it. A Weezwort! God damn it. An acorn, just what I was hoping for. Problem, you spawned in an unobtainable thing. I don't have any asteroids that have Weezworts on them so far that I've run into. So I literally have to take the Weezwort. God damn it. Game, why? Why do you troll me like this? Damn it. It's actually frustrating. If we build a Draco farm, I'm gonna need them here anyway. Not really that I need them here, it's just that I can use them here. I want an urban acorn so bad, but I'll just ship some over. It's fine. Weezworts are unobtainable until you either find an asteroid that generates them, or you just get them from the printing pod. Do I want to spawn it here? Do I want to spawn it on Butalm where I can technically run it indefinitely? How many do we got? 3 available. I'll call it in here. Yeah, we have an infinite supply of Weezworts, and I just keep accumulating them. They are radioactive. Exceedingly radioactive. But they're not actually dangerous, so... yeah. I don't really care for their chilling, it's just nice having them around. Chilling is actually kind of funny. It somewhat works. Still not what it used to be, but at least it's functional to a degree. It works, that's all I can say about it. All of our polluted water is sent right back to the system. A bit of radiation hits it, but not enough to kill anything. And it's sent right back through the system. Over and over and over. Now we're slowly getting all the plastic down. More obsidian and lumber. Lumber. Well, we've got gold. Problem. I'm going to use that gold for this cable. Every ounce of gold is going towards cabling. At least until we can actually tap the tungsten properly. At least they're holding up. That's what matters. Yes, I need to replace this tile with a metal tile of aluminum. And then this also needs to be replaced with aluminum as well. And that way it'll be all fine. I think I gotta have Frey swap their suit first. Yeah, I'm probably going to have a suit dock. I'm almost thinking right here. Even though I know the recreation room is here, and technically it includes the freaking tree. I really think it's suit dock right here in general. That way we can get more use out of it. I do need to clean this little pool of polluted water out. How do I do that without causing a problem? We have plastic. If I flood this out, it'll go that way and down. So if I just break this, fine. I just don't want it pooling, so there is that. Okay, Frank. Let me find you in the list here. There. And you are free to go. Right, you shouldn't... Sorry, Proto, you shouldn't be eating raw meat. You can turn that into barbecue. There you go. Actually, probably shouldn't leave raw meat in there. It should be out here. Yeah, it should be in that one. Sometimes my dupes concern me. This comes running in with raw meat, and it's like, barbecue it! You're the cook! What are you doing? Again! What are you doing? There you go. I think their AI is having some issues. Seem to have figured it out. Still concerning. Okay, first things first. Build that. And that. That way the beacon never goes offline. I want to tap you, but I don't have the resources. We don't have enough obsidian. It's currently on its way through space, but it's taking a while. Okay, good. Prey's currently building out the stopgap measure. 1, 2. Okay, now dig that and release all the fluid. You don't want to deconstruct that. Spoon, you were so close. Sorry, Spoon. There we go. How about you just want to build a basin or something like this where you just put 2 pumps on each side and then just pump it out? That's really about it. I don't really feel like removing the floor underneath it, so that way it will do that. I'm just like, screw it. Just let them go on each side and flow down. You need to kill that though. Radiation cannot reach it. It must perish. Pretty sure we can actually reach that. Now, for automation, we will need to remove most of that. As we will be putting 2 pumps over here and combining the resin and sending it down into this room to be steamed. Once it's steamed, then we can actually take it back and probably set up an automated system. Downside, it's 218, so we'll have to send nuclear waste over here. Upside probably will be a very small system, so it won't really take that much space. I'd probably put it over here actually, and then just have the conveyor launcher above my solar panels. It does consume a little bit of the power, but it's not that bad. I am questioning why the dupes keep leaving food out everywhere. It's like, dupes, come on. Just eat your food. Eat your Wheaties. That's all I ask of you. If I need to produce more CO2 for the fridge, we can. We just left the lumber burner inside there. Just need to up the amount of pressure that we want, and then we're good to go. need to replace all of that gold. You guys delivered the suit yet? Not. Actually, should probably redesignate where we're going later. So that way I have it locked in and we don't have to worry about it. I keep forgetting to do that. Actually, have they went and grabbed their suit? Easy check. Yes, they did. Congratulations. I am going to give you research first for skill points. We'll give you full artistic and then all the way up. And then I'll have you just doing super digging in the other. I need to give them basic research so that way they can gain even more skill points faster and they can cap on their mobility because they will be joining the away team soon. They're a very good generic dupe. Probably queue up more. That is hot. That is hot, hot, hot. 200 degrees. Hot, 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 hot. Pretty sure it's coming from all the way at the bottom of the map. I'm going to set that for sweep only. Or we have no more pending deliveries. I think that might be enough obsidian. It's going to just barely be enough. Because I got to deal with this thing. We'll need a liquid lock right here. So finicky to do this. It's gonna be so janky. I'm gonna have to build a ladder system that goes down and around this, and then we'll be entering like through this corner piece. This. Yes. This will be a temporary liquid lock. I think. Technically, I can actually... I could scoot it back by 1 and then make it fit. Like so. Oh god, this is gonna be so ass. It'll work. It's just gonna be crap. Like, really crappy. But it will work, and it will fully encompass... Yeah, it'll fully encompass the infectious salt polluted oxygen vent. These just got spawned way too close to each other. Yeah, we'll have a double liquid lock here. This will go into this room. We can go up and around near the chlorine box. This will be for later. Eventually, I'll probably just tube my way in and out. Because we could just do that later. That's not a big deal. I'll use the tube system and just go from here to here. That way it's all isolated. But for right now, I gotta actually make a path. Okay. This is seriously gonna look jank as hell. There's nothing I can do about it. So that's isolated. Then I need to build another one on this side. But it doesn't need to have obsidian, so we're okay. And again, this is only temporary, so that way we can get all the automation put in, and then hope nothing melts. Such a slow process. I also need to get petroleum over here to build the liquid lock, because it's the only thing I have right now that in a liquid form that can survive these kinds of temperatures. I don't really feel like sending the dupes through liquid steel, so yeah, that's really about it. Like, yeah, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna definitely be rough to build this. Not the worst thing I've ever built. It's just really tight in this area. Yeah, the other two are fine. This one's gonna be used for space transportation, so I can just send this straight on up. This one's in a worse position because it's directly below the base, so this one will be just for the tungsten itself. Just put that as a 9. Okay. That's perfectly reasonable. Okay, so we have 2 more tiles that need to be changed, and that's about it. Actually, pretty sure when you turn into melting point, it just solidifies you, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna just leave the coal there. I'll actually be fine. For once, naturally placed coal is actually in a good spot. Nope, was fleeing. Got a fleeing warning. Okay, you got hit by a bee. 4 points of damage. One of you did it. I know one of you guys compressed and hurt my dupe. Solid waste here, which is possible that it was them. One of you. All of you are currently passed out. I have no idea. Now we're down to 368 kilograms from 632. That pump is working overtime. I think I'm going to start pressure gauging these ones soon. Once we get it below 20. Crazy also got hurt. Pretty sure Grim was the one that was running away. That's 4 points of damage, so that was definitely a radioactive bee hit them. Now, not surviving here at all. Wait, what? What? Okay. Okay. I'm just going to ignore that one. Making laws of physics. Perfectly fine. Completely normal. How did you never mind. I have no complaints. They got themselves out of a little hole, even though they weren't actually stuck. So, works for me. Thumbs up. And go eat. I think Spoon is also locked in this rocket. Somebody else get them their suit, please. Spoon, you can eat, you know. You have meals right there. And you're not leaving this rocket until you eat. Also, I think I can finally remove this, because we're no longer getting any polluted oxygen in the system. Which also means we can reinstate the toilet. Which is good news for the dupes, I think. Nope. Hold up. Let me just make sure. Pickled meal. Alexis. Spoon. Eat the pickled meal. And they have a full bladder. Yeah. Fine. Fine. Spoon, put a suit on. There. You're welcome. I go to the bathroom first. I gotta go get the rest. Pick up your suit. And Frey, put the new one on. Over your old one. You're free to go. Please go get calories. Thank you. Please go eat. Whatever you do, dude, eat, damn it. Eat. Has burned as well. Good. Goodness doesn't want to eat right now for some reason. Mildly concerning. I do love the increase in artillery shells. Our nuclear waste is increasing as well. We're at 36k now. We're already at 5,000 right next to it. Very good. Broke 120 consistently. And almost 90 on the corners. Very good. Very good. So much better. Yeah, literally setting up a nuclear reactor just takes a while, and then once you've got it, then you're good to go. Problem is when you have to core out your planet to place it. Because there's no more space. Worst part. I'm going to remove this switch. We're gonna put a pressure sensor in here instead. That way, once we kick it down to 20 kilograms per tile, then if it goes above 20, then we're good to go. And the whole system will automatically clean out the excess pressure. Very good. Have I captured Proto yet? Have. Good. Roll up to find him. There you go, dupe. Put your suit on. And you're good to go. So many interplanetary payloads. Oh man, it's great. I'm so happy we've increased our nuclear radiation this much. Like, oh, I need so much more. Already approaching a nuclear reactor's core, so that's 10K. And our nuclear waste production is already at half of that. Actually, sorry, it's at 6K. So yeah, we're only 4,000 away from beating our nuclear reactor, and then after that, it's only going to go up from there. And when that happens, then we really start looking into sending nuclear waste from the nuclear reactor off to, and from the particle accelerator off to other planets. It's going to be really, really, really nice. Soon we will have nuclear waste everywhere. And then I can start launching rockets from everywhere because I can refuel everywhere. Like that's really the biggest issue that we have with nuclear rockets and hydrogen is just you can only refuel in one location. Nuclear is, you can be cheeky and do it pretty much anywhere, but hydrogen you really, really must like hyper focus it. Because every planet needs to have a water source, that way you can be able to spot them and then produce enough hydrogen. Or you can technically do the other route now, which is these guys. But you would need to have a large supply of critter traps and bees. But they are technically movable. I would just need to freeze a rocket down to like -60 and then probably -70 actually, and then take them somewhere. That's definitely a slow and tedious but useful process. Proto is down and out and asleep somewhere again. Fine. Let's do this. And I need to add a container. I'll just move everything out. And then vent the place. Turn that off for a moment. This room doesn't need to be vented first. This needs to be. I could probably go back in there and remove that beforehand. I really need to. It'll look better. I guess that counts enough. And we did it for the other one, so why not? Yeah, thankfully the dupes could just reset from there, so no biggie. Yeah, we'll remove all the excess piping that we used to get the supercoolant into the actual cooling loop, and then we'll clean out the bottom container. Mostly just for aesthetics. There's really no point otherwise. It's all in a vacuum, so there's no temperature transfer whatsoever. I wouldn't mind putting some petroleum in here. If we have any at the moment, though. Putting gold here instead. Tidying pacifist, narcolep. Narcolep's not bad, but you're only tidying, which doesn't lead to anything of use. Critter version now. There's ice, and then there's sandstone. I'll take the sandstone. It was converted into salt, into sand specifically for crushing purposes. Say salt, but salt just makes more sand anyway. Doesn't rectify the problem, it just makes more of it. Okay, I need to set this for only. I need. You know what? Set it for all. Why not? Stop sweeping other objects. That way we don't have an abundance of crap. Okay, all of that is good to go. I need one aluminum tile. Also probably more than enough aluminum that I don't need to send anymore. Really. So turn that one off. Don't really need to send any more obsidian, I don't think, for a little bit. I could send ceramic over. We might need it. But I think we'll need diamond more than we need ceramic, to be honest. Yeah. We'll need at least for a couple temperature ship plates. That'll also be the last of the obsidian sent over as well. Construction is priority. Okay, fine. We'll just put extra plastic here so that they can get access to it. No biggie there. Okay, dupes. Everyone clean this up, please. Stop the cleanup here. I literally need them to just clean up this primary zone here. That is it. There you go. So close. Nope. Yeah, so once I get all that done, anything else to put down here? One piece of sandstone in there. I couldn't get. That's all fine. Negatives. Heat that up one more time. Clean up the excess. Igneous, granite, and slime. Okay, good. Grab those. Let's go down the list and disable everything. Igneous, we can disable that. Organics, we can disable that. There we go. Okay, now we can read it. Sprint, can you just deliver the plastic, please? Nope, never mind. Roto had to come over and save your butt. There we go. Okay, that'll get vented soon. Once that's vented, then we can seal this, and then vent this, and then I can turn it on. Soon, I need to get this to 1 kilogram. We'll bring it all the way up to 2, and then that'll be it. And we just gotta wait on that to get cleaned out. Because once the vacuum seal is complete, there will be no temperature transfer between technically point A, which is this room, and point B, which is the main room. And then once that's done, then seal it all up and not care. I can even install the steam turbine, which sadly will not be on the primary network right now, as much as I would like that. Probably just have it wasting power, to be honest. On a dead network, that way it'll run. It's a slow process, but it will get done. Another one complete means, yeah, we'll have infinite food storage shortly. Bring it to 1,500. I'm doing it slowly so that way I don't overheat the room. We We just have to add pressure and then we're good. Oh, random echo. Like, hello. There he goes. Okay, that's at 43 degrees. We'll have to wait for that to cool down before I finish it off with 2000, and then that'll be it. That'll be the entire room completely taken care of. Lowering the temperature. CO2 takes a while, so that's why you have to take it slow with it. It's not like chlorine, which is just like, okay, I'll just freeze this one tile, and every other tile in the chlorine won't even get cold for 400 cycles. So somehow you have stopped taking damage and are literally on a sliver. I don't get that one. Oh well, it's still functioning, that's all that matters. That's all I could care about. How is our water situation? Oh, absolutely perfect. All tanks are full, even our backup tank's almost full. We have been slowly draining it using the nuclear reactor, but yeah. Probably cancel that. Or is still locked, right? Yeah. 65. That's all fine and dandy down there. That shouldn't overpressure. I might end up underpressuring it, but it can always just add more to it. Oh, we're at 37. The clicking of the Geiger counter. 1,000. Oh, we're so close to 13. Oh, it's trying. Yeah. I love infinite nuclear waste storage. Just the best. Like 100. Like, if we can get to 1,000,000, I would be content. Because that's so much res, I don't need to care. It's just, how many nuclear rockets can I launch per day? The answer is yes. I can instantly spread shot my nuclear rockets. I think we're good. Feed my little guys here. That's exactly at the mark where I didn't want it to be. I really need to rejig that. Still know I'm gonna do a dense buffs. Why I just kill them, so it's like I don't really have a purpose right now. We also have to clean out all of this excess water because I don't need it. Any pipe networks that go on up to space where I can get rid of it? Not really. Okay, that one's already overpressured. I guess I could just shove it in this room. I'm just like, I could just pump the water into the steam room and just watch it vaporize. That is an option. It's a derpy option, but it is an option. The only issue would be that I would need to set timer cycle to this thing. And the only reason being is I would need to only send a little bit at a time. So that way it would vaporize the most efficiently. So, what, 3 seconds? 3 seconds on, 20 seconds, no, 30 seconds off? Pretty much. Probably where it would need to be setting. I'll just have it preloaded so I can connect them all once all the settings are done. So I can ignore it and then come back and fix it later. I've almost completely eradicated all of the slime lung from the map too, which is very good. Poor Frey is just down here digging all my original digging orders. Hi, bud. Yeah, I know. There should be plenty down there. It's getting thinned out as you dig, though. So you gotta be careful about that, buddy. Yeah, they have a tungsten volcano to reach. Now, this one I will be putting in a vacuum. And then I have to figure out how I'm gonna do drip cooling effectively. It's concerning. Technically speaking, there's 2 ways I can do this. One of them is a drip cooling method, and I haven't done it in a very long time. Which, if I fuck it up, we're gonna have a massive problem. if I make that mistake, it's going to go kaboom. Instantaneously and rapidly. Really, really, really bad. Like 3,000 degree sour gas bad. You know, worst case scenario level of fuck. Let's hope I don't mess this up. Shouldn't. but there's always the possibility that it could go horribly wrong. As Frey immediately runs to the bathroom. Frey, put on your suit. Please. Just get your suit on, buddy. Be fine. I guess they don't want to. Well, they're locked in the rocket either way. Oop. The autosave's done. Put your suit on. I'm gonna go for food, I guess. That works. Calories. Well, that is Frey's suit. It's all ready for them whenever they want. They're just taking their sweet time. How bad is this suit right now? Oh boy. Oh god. Well, the good news is that is dying rapidly. The other one is increasing, only because the other one hasn't died yet. Yep. 50% dead cycle, 29% for overpopulated, 53 in climbing. Yep. That slimeling colony is going to die. Very good. They put their suit on, they have not. There they go. Good job, Prey. Okay, basic constructions are all going pretty smoothly. Base clearing out is also going well. Little bits of slime here and there that needs to be cleaned up. But for the most part, our slime lung situation has been eradicated. All little bits here and there. There we go. Get the ball rolling for that. Liquid chlorine down there at the moment, so that's all fine. Don't really want to open this up yet, so we'll just have to kind of re-rig everything. Okay, so that's all the excess gas. I want that at 4 and 60. That way we can off-gas most of the liquid into the steam room and take care of it via the thermal aqua tuner. Hey! Getting temperatures I want to see. Good, good. That's like the second any of these go off, that's all gonna immediately turn back in the water. Hey, at least we're seeing ice in the actual radiator. I'll take it. Okay, how's Butalin doing? Sub is still functioning. Oak gel is content. Lab is still doing okay. Under check 42, 50, 51, 29, 22. Fine. Oh, they're doing perfectly fine. Plenty of excess bleachstone to keep them actually alive and hungry. That way I don't have to worry about it. Good job, dupes. Keep working with the squeaky puffs. And the Drekos. Especially the Drekos. Alan. No, nobody got burned, so they're slowly improving. Still horrible. There's so much magma. Oh man. Like we're all doing fine. I'm just more surprised that we're not getting as much Paku fillets. And I'm pretty sure they're eating them all because they are really, really good for the dupes, and the dupes really like them, but that seems a bit excessive with how many we've actually got up there. Oh, we're about to break 40k. We're so close. Already almost 7 though. 6:53 a.m. at the moment. Our food supplies are looking really good. Our plant meat has surpassed our pickled meal completely. Very good. There we go. Welcome. We have fully automated our buffer gate for our nuclear reactor. It is now fully online. It's still as buggy as ever when it comes under the beam of death, but fully operational. It's also improved our ability to launch stuff. Very good. Now that I need to actually send some diamond. I think it might be time that I start sending diamond directly by processing it. All of those are completely full. So we'll start refilling the rocket, and the rest will be used for the diamond press. I'm a little worried about the temperature, but I think they'll be okay. If I need to, I can always just do that. Aluminum. Want it on the outside, so it only cools down this area. In the corner here. Sadly, the dupes do need to walk through 20 kilograms of overpressured oxygen. I'm okay with that. It's just like, it's just a wee bit. Just a wee bit much. It'll be fine. One of my dupes is bringing the aluminum. Ah, yes. Go, Robo, go. Deliver the aluminum. And they didn't build it. How about now? Damn it. Oh, at least Kio's coming to do it. Yeah. And there goes the temperature. I know, right? Robo's just like, oh, I'm coming to help. Delivers the goods. Immediately, I'm out. Peace. And he just ejects. Like, Robo, come back. Like, what are you doing? Kyo is a much better builder, but that is pretty funny. Yes. Lava's still taking a while. It'll be quite some time before we start seeing some actual temperature differentials where it'll matter. Experiment 52B has been fully contained, and I actually have a way of giving him food now. It's just not hooked up to the fridge because the fridge isn't ready yet. It's getting close. Okay, vacuum is actually confirmed. Seal in our cooling unit. And we'll vent out all the excess oxygen from inside of it. And then we can just start plowing energy directly into it from the fridge, and we'll be good. I do feel like this is probably overkill because I could easily out-freeze everything that I would point this at, but perfectly reasonable for a fridge in my humble opinion. Like, oh yeah, you could just bring it to absolute zero. Who cares? Like, but the atmosphere will freeze. True. As I said, in my humble opinion. Now look. That. Right. And we'll start venting this. It's just getting venting over here. So. On the line with somebody. Let's see what our principles are once it loads. Another pay. And they have 5 trillion. God damn it. A loner ranch. Downside. I still think a loner would be a very useful dupe in this game. The problem is that you can't really make a loaning outpost. Unless you're making it a rocket. That's like the only way to do it. Because in most outposts, you would need multiple different types of jobs that you can't really fit onto one dupe. Even with the active bonus of +4 for all attributes. It's not bad. It's just that I don't think it's possible to really push for an outpost that runs on one dupe. Even with everything automated. You would need a massive map to be able to pull it off, because you would need so much solar in every other system that it would be ridiculous. So, for now, we're going to go to sandstone. Also, if you were a athletic suit wearing one, then that would be much better. Hopefully the printing pod listens and gives me something of interest. A radiation warning. No one was in the radiation chamber, so I think we're okay. I would be concerned, but this isn't deadly yet. If they were in the core of this, this is more than half of a nuclear reactor. So there's that. Temperature is still okay. Yep, it's at 100 degrees. I gotta be careful with this one. Probably what I should do is add a temperature shift label there. Because if I can cool down this area and still maintain access to the diamond press, then we're fine. But it is going to get hot from time to time in here. There's really nothing I can do about that. Especially when our cooling loop is offline, aka the natural cooling from these cool salt slush geyser. Sleep. What? Wait. How in the gods of green earth did... Why is there 800 grams of nuclear waste in there? Ow. How? I'm very confused right now. Like, did a bee get in there? No, they're all self-contained down at the bottom of the map. I have no idea how that happened, but okay, game, sure. How's the oxygen situation? All good. Very nice. Okay, running over the wheel. Good. They need to get their athletics up anyway, so I have no complaints with that. I think we're missing lime. Yes, we are. At least at main base anyway. Actually, where am I directing? I should probably be sending some petroleum over to the guys over in Ikellen because we're going to need it. Let me get that all lined up. Okay, that is now completely vented. We can turn this on. And queue up the freezing. And we'll also need to raise this to 2000. Final step. I'll actually go negative 28. That should be plenty of cooling to a point where I don't need to worry about it. Circuits overloaded. Kind of expected. As we're directly pulling from this line right now. 2018.1 grams. Okay. It is done. We no longer need this in here. Our fridge is complete. Once it's negative 18, then all food that's stored in there is perfectly safe. And all edibles. 7, 8. I think that's everything. And cooking ingredients. 8, 7, 9. Good. How's the food in a rocket at the moment? 87% with 18.5 kilograms left. Looking pretty good. Proto, I'm going to actually ask you to swap your suit. Stinger here. You might as well. Okay, you're clear to leave. Disabled, everything else is good. Deconstruct this. That should be fine. Oh, that hurts. I have to build it out of aluminum. That's pain. That's actually pain. Oh, wait. I also need to redirect. I'll have to redirect this one. There we go. Bad part is I wouldn't mind connecting the heavy wet joint plate here. That way I can have much less contact with their issues. That should be everything. Be pulling from the battery first, not the primary line. Weird, but okay. Let's see. Negative 19 already. Negative 22. 21. Okay. Yep, bridge complete. So any food we produce that gets dumped into here is now completely safe. Huzzah! Oh, that's so good. Another objective off the list. Permanent habitation is pretty much solved. All we need to do is increase food production. Then we're good to go. And obviously we have to account for the tree, so we're going to need a lot of food. Which is why we have all of this space over here. Yep. Oh man. I also need to move all the Paku right here. I do need to switch some of the eggs over. Bring me the tiny child. Anyone in there? Doesn't look like it. Dude, please don't tell me you dropped the egg. Wait, no, I made it in. Good. Oh, there's a steam turbine. I'm slowly relocating all of the Paku. I need them all over here where I can actually grow them and tend to them and also get meat out of them. are what? 1, 2, 3 away from getting to him? Come on, Dupes, you can do it. Good, good. Run, Frey, run. Meow. Super speed, go. Drop the egg, it's fine. It'll get put right there anyway. It's a matter of principle that it makes it into the machine, not that it makes it into the tank. But, good job. Nope. And there's the sun coming up. I think that's all she wrote for today. That's very good progress. Our buffer gate system's working quite well. Still wondering about the random requirements, though. For one thing, is it should be requesting 178 kilograms worth of nuclear enriched uranium. Right now it only has 200 grams inside. I'm wondering if the water and the waste is counting towards the waiting delivery. It's very strange. Normally that's just displaying always as, with my setup anyway, it's always requesting 178 kilograms worth of nuclear material, and it's just like, nah, I'm just going to be like 36. Give me a random number. Either way, let's get a save in here. We're at cycle 1829. Pretty good spot to leave it off. That's because we got a massive amount of base construction over on Kellen, and we also have our fridge online, which is the best part. It's like, hooray! I can just shoot food over at the other planet and not care anymore. Huzzah! I no longer need to use the mini fridge that we have in the rocket. But I am pretty content with that. Also, the fact that we got the nuclear reactor online fully, fantastic. That part is fantastic. For now, though, I hope you guys have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time zone that you're in. And I think that's the end for the episode. But yeah, I'm very content with that. Oh, feels good. Feels really good. 106 was definitely a lot of stuff done. The fact that we're able to get, we're already approaching 40k nuclear waste is just, that's satisfying. I'll be happy when we hit 100k, because that way I will be able to almost be able to launch one nuclear rocket a day, which, that's huge.